Hello, everybody. Hello, Phantom. Welcome in. How's everybody doing today? Give me a second. I am tweeting out that I am live. Yeet. Doot. Link below. First all. Anyways, hello everybody. Hello, Myron, welcome. Chrissy, welcome. Rika, hi. How's everybody doing today? We are almost done with this year, which is weird. It doesn't feel like fucking tomorrow is goddamn New Year's. At least for me, like, can you stall for 10 minutes? I mean, maybe not 10 minutes, but a bit I can stall. I mean, I'm also not going to be like getting into the game right away, so you've got time. You're fine. you're fine. We're good. Yeah. Yeah, I have not played this event at all, so I've just seen like a couple of funny Furina clips, and that's it. I'm like, I need to play this at some point. So this is gonna be apparently this is gonna be my New Year's, I guess. I don't know, because I'm not streaming tomorrow just because, you know, New Year's. But Yeah. I'm out before the last quest, and yes, yeah. It's a very cool cutscene. Hell yes. Is it co-op? I've heard about that. We'll see what happens. Yeah. I'm so much like Ayaka and Yoimiya, and it's just I'm excited. Also Chiori and the hyena. So many characters that I'm very excited about, very curious for. Cause like we're getting into that phase of Fontaine where it's the characters kind of have to carry it. Cause we don't really have much of a story anymore. Like, yeah. We're getting to this point where we're kind of done with the Fontaine story. We probably have a Dainsleif quest to do, but for the most part, we're done with that side of things, and we actually have to do like character stuff. Are you waiting for a new Dainsleif quest? Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. That is exactly what I'm doing. I am waiting for a new Dainsleif quest. Also an event where you snipe Hilly Trails. Aren't they just normal people? Also, we just sleep. I mean, we're committing mass genocide on them anyways. Like, what's that? Oh my god. I find it weird we haven't asked him yet. Here's the problem, Rika. We haven't gotten a chance. He just shows up. He's like, okay, we're doing this thing. We do it. And then he fucking dips. We don't get a chance to actually talk to the dude. And I find that so frustrating about Dainsleif in particular, is he'll just show up, bring us along in the most random ride ever, and then he'll just leave. And we don't go, like, he doesn't elaborate. He just shows up, does a thing, and then leaves without no elaboration. It is so frustrating. So like I feel like we would definitely like want to. We would definitely do that if we had the chance to, but we just don't. My man sure is hiding something. He definitely is. And I think part of that is he kind of has to, for the same reason we have to be the sole. Like, I'm thinking whatever he's hiding because he has to, for the same reason we have to hide Ruktabata's existence. Or something along those lines. Like, the same reason that Nouvelette is kind of hush-hush about for Focalors, and same reason we have to be hush-hush about Ruktabata. I am tired. Okay, I can't tell if I'm tired or if I'm just really relaxed. Like that's my problem with like long breaks like this, is like I've been off of school for going on my 3rd week, and like I'm at this point where I can't tell if I'm constantly just tired or if I'm always really relaxed. I'm still wondering who's missing with Irminsul. I'm still wondering what the fuck Irminsul even is. Bro, I got to pitch my crazy ass Irminsul theory to Island a couple of days ago. That was funny. We were in a VC and he was like giving me an idea for a theory. I was like, okay, yeah. And so we got sidetracked, and he asked, like, what even is Irminsul? And I went on the whole tangent about my whole theory about Irminsul being like a twig of the imaginary tree. Like, I did that whole theory to him. He's like, huh, interesting. Which was really funny. Because I have not brought that theory anywhere except for this chat. So, yeah, that was an experience. Dude, go away, right? Games launcher. Go away, you. Alrighty. Let's see. Warning number 2, if this stream is slightly scuffed, then let me know. Because we are on another monitor and resolution bullshit is dumb. But let's get started. Transition. Woo. Okay. You probably can't hear the game, which I am working on. Properties. Where is Genshin? There it is. Come on. Game audio. Do your thing. Honestly. Give me a second. When capture audio is superior. There we go. There we go. Okay. First of all, audio. A little bit louder for you guys. Why is there an element in HSR called imaginary? Do they just imagine doing damage? Hey, that's exactly how that works. Well, imagine me being happy. Ooh. Hello, Zoro. Welcome. Zoro the Navigator. That's not what Zoro does in One Piece. That's not his job. I was like, yeah, because I also saw him later, because that was like, I was talking to him when my family were upstairs doing shit. And it wasn't like quite, like I didn't quite need to be there yet, but you know, I was like, oh, I could spare a bit. And then when I had to leave, I like immediately after I left, I saw Ashi get into a call with him, and I was like, oh shit, now there's some cooking going on in that VC.
Hi. Another ruby waiting. Strike a pop. This isn't good.
New Stellar reunion. Yeah, that's a thing. Huh, whoops, they do. I was not paying attention. I was looking at chat.
Let my name echo in song.
Remember, health comes first.
Where are you? Write this on the side. God.
A bitter pill to swallow.
See?
I've got this game. Don't worry about it.
Where are you? Go. Shower me with. The doctor was seeing.
Taking a turn for the better.
Got you. Winter shall eventually.
Yeah, we don't pay attention to the fact that my Hitach just died.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring up.
Anyways. Yeah, the New Stellar reunion is actually kind of dope. I mean, it's because yeah, you get the current wish, which Navia. You get the region locales. You also get hella rewards for, or not hella rewards, but you get rewards for doing the Archon quests. Yeah. Yeah, Chapter 2 of HSR Honkai Third is next, which is fucking wild. Hello, man. Welcome. Thank you for the welcome back. Let's see if I can find this oculi. Also, I need to do dailies. That's a thing I should do. Okay, it's very easy access. Whoop. And yay. Okay. Let's go do a daily quest. What are these things? I don't know how to play this game. I haven't played this game in a fucking minute. Also, can I just say, it's weird that this game runs way better now that I'm running out of a fucking... I can't tell if this game is running better because I'm on an NVMe, or if it's because... Like, I would expect it to run worse now that I'm on a higher resolution monitor at like... Because I got a new monitor. It's 1440p. I can't tell if it's because I re-downloaded this game on an NVMe, or if because just for some reason it works better on a higher resolution monitor, that it's running so much better. But this is like an improvement as to how the game runs, to be honest. And like OBS is also better. I don't know why. This is weird. I have Kale. I'm gonna bring Ganyu out just for this daily, because this daily fucking sucks.
Time to begin work?
No, well, yeah, I need you for like one thing. Oh wait, the aircraft activation is like, I need the booster block. Chapter 2 is in Mars. That'll be interesting. You don't need to do that. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about that. Although, I mean, this daily is very easy with Ganyu, so I'd just like to do it anyways. Let's do the event then. What's the event? What are my things? Okay, that's the one I need to click. Navia. Okay, sure. I don't understand what that is. Oh yeah, Navia chapter. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna go try Navia. Let's see what happens. I have heard dumb things about Navia. I have no idea what she does. I've just seen that she hits stupid numbers. You could have just, I could have, but don't worry about it. Again, Chrissy, I have not played this game in like a couple months, so. When Navia or other party members collect elemental shards created by the crystallized reaction, Navia gains crystal shrapnel. When her elemental skill is tapped, all shrapnel stacks will be consumed to fire Rosula's shard shots. The more shrapnel stacks consumed, the more shard shots that will be fired, the greater the damage that can be dealt. When her elemental skill is held, Navia enters aiming mode before firing and will continually pick up all elemental shards while aiming. In addition, her elemental skill is able to deal Usha-aligned geo damage at intervals. Elemental burst bombards opponents in front of her, dealing AoE geo damage, and will periodically deal geo damage to nearby opponents after. Additional elemental orbs will drop during the trial. Okay, yeah, the standard usual affair. Okay, so we get Ningguang, Xiangling, and Bennett. So yeah, I do not think I am in the correct dub, or maybe I am. I don't know. Okay, so. Oh, big hits. Oh, I love her animations. Okay, so Ningguang. How many stacks can she have? I think that's like 4.
Don't waste my time. Nice and spicy.
I want to say it looks like it might be 6. But tap.
Hey there!
Oh my god! What the fuck? That is stupid!
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! It's nothing! Watch out! Attack! Your life is mine! Hiya! At the frying pan!
Okay, so if I do that... That is stupid. Holy shit. There's basically nothing to do. Oh, you underestimate the amount of shit that I have not done, Rika. You underestimate me. I will show you what all I have to do. Okay, so that is dope. Yeah, let me real quick just give you a quick peek. We have plenty, don't you worry. We have fucking plenty. We have plenty to do. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking do unfinished comedy. But yeah, I also have unfinished comedy in like all of that shit. So I have plenty to do. We've got stream content for a while. I know how Ayaka works.
Animal test 60. Let the show begin. Whirling snow, Kamisato art, Sumetsu. Punishment. Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 75. Judgment. My apologies. Embrace the ice.
Don't do that, that's rude. Anyways. The attack voice line is funny. Why did she say it like that? Yeah, exactly. She has a gun. So, I mean, don't worry about it. I find it really funny how much of a DPS she is. You wouldn't think she would be a DPS just by like what she does in the quest, right? She just kind of sits back and, I mean, she just kind of plays support, right? But no, and I keep pressing I because I'm so fucking used to playing Baldur's Gate. Oh my god. Who was here at Kale?
Everything's ready.
What if we gave women guns? That is the question I'm surprised they did not ask earlier. I'm gonna be honest. I am incredibly surprised they did not ask that earlier. Go to quest. Where are we going? Navigate. You. Okay. Yeah, I'm honestly baffled they did not ask that question earlier because that is an incredible question. And the answer to that is yes. The answer to that question is yes, very much yes. Bloom. Holy shit, it's bright in here. What the fuck? Why is that like blindingly bright?
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Yeah, the most important thing on the table right now.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
It's weird to think that Ayaka in hyena both are given guns, and this is a
isn't
plot
it
about a
Xavier?
film festival.
So he's back in Fontaine now.
Who brought guns to the film festival?
Xavier!
Xavier.
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
It's been a while. How have you been?
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
So, there is a video. One of my favorite videos on this goddamn website, on this website, is Brian David Gilbert's Unraveled, where he ranked the hottest Castlevania monster. And so there's a bit in like towards the end of the video where he says, I know I disqualified all of the anthropomorphic animals, but I feel like we should include hyena with gun. And the hyena with gun is it looks like her. It looks like her. Let me show you this. This is fucking hilarious to me. If I can get this to work. Hold on. How do things work? You are under the game. This. Hyena with gun. Right? I don't know why. The second I saw her, I was like, that is a hyena with gun. Right? And like there's a point in the video Snargle Maslamsty. This is Duke Mirage. Malabranca. This is one of my favorite fucking videos on the goddamn internet. Other Une. No, okay, that is that. Where is hyena with gun bit? If you should watch this video. This is a very good video. There it is. Okay. I hope.
I really do think
Yeah, you can hear it. Okay.
my pants are already off.
Okay,
Finally,
this
I
is
know
where
I
I get this
I
reference
nixed
from.
all animals, but I really do think we should include hyena with gun. That hyena can get it. We're at the
That's it. That's the bit. That's the entire bit. I think she looks like the hyena with gun, and that's why I call her hyena. Okay, anyways, continue.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
I mean, okay, so the joke there was there's a character in Castlevania that's named Duke Mirage, and the line is, if somebody comes up to me and introduces themselves as Duke Mirage, my pants are already off.
Oh, is this your first time
Which,
participating
I mean, he's not
in
wrong.
Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in. The Fontanalia Festival
Especially the
was
final cutscene.
established to
I've
commemorate
heard, and
the
that's
legendary
I'm
Lock
very
Knights,
excited to play
who
it.
went on a quest to search for the Oceanids and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria. The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine.
Why is
as
that
well
set
as
piece
its
so
unique
fucking
laws
bright,
and
dude?
Trials.
Why
It's
is it
one of the
so
most
blown out?
important festivals for this nation.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
Ah, I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books.
I knew we've seen him
order to
before.
avoid
I
any,
didn't. I think
unnecessary
I knew he was from
arguments over
Inazuma, but also
semantics.
Inazuma is just like a big
I
blank
usually
spot
try
in
to
my
recite
memory.
things
So
straight from the source.
Well, either way, Paimon
I try to
thinks she
willingly
gets now.
forget Inazuma Rika. So.
Festival in Monty, and the lantern right in Liyue.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Lock Nights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water. But a few years ago,
Okay.
Lady Furina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
Really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh, that sounds pretty
I
fun.
mean, I don't hate it. It actually
How
kind
did
of,
that connect
if it
back
was
to
like a
the film
little bit less
festival
blown out, then it would be actually kind of a cool.
Ah, yes, it appears
lighting.
I've strayed off topic.
But also, yes, this is just
I just
Halloween.
got too
I like
excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed
Probably
by
fix
the
itself if I
Fontaine
reload the
Film
area, but-
Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium,
Matured?
it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Furina Award by the association.
it. What's the time limit on the
what
festival
award?
though?
The Furina Award. You know, after the Hydro
Yeah, it's Halloween, the
Archon,
Oscars.
They coined it while
No,
Lady
it's less-
Furina
it's
was
less of the
still in
Oscars and more of like an
power,
indie
but,
film festival.
Even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name. Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Furina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
I have seen a lot of Chiari
That's
Chevrolet's
pretty
art,
low,
which
you put
is
it that way.
really funny.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding?
My still,
How will
I
ever
still
explain
love
this to Miss
the.
Chiori? Not
First
to say
we
all
had
other
the
actors who travel
Sudre.
all
Oh,
the way
hi,
here from
hi,
Inazuma.
Chevrolet in the background.
Chiori? Sounds familiar.
Speak of the devil,
have we heard
hyena
that
is in the
name before?
background. Chiori sounds familiar. She owns a clothing store in the Court of Fontaine. If you send more, please. I would have to dig through my likes to find it.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
If you see more, okay.
Oh, Paimon remembers now.
I'll
Now
definitely
you
put
said
it in
that her
ROC
clothes
and
were
art.
designed by Chiori.
Honestly, I'm tempted to
Chiori.
just rename that channel to
How
Genshin
to
Gay People.
describe her? Well, she tends
That's
to
all
be
it
pretty
is
direct
at this point.
and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable
Now
designs have led
introducing
many
a girl that just
Fontainians to
hates
become
you.
very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to
Yes,
welcome
we
them?
definitely do know them.
Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be
My
waiting to
God.
meet me there as well.
Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to be how the lighting works. Cutscene? Hello? Oh, I need to be fixing... Audio properties. Spotify... Oh no, that's fixed. Okay, now we're good. Never mind. I was making sure my audio tracks were split properly. Okay. Go. Navigate.
When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start.
What is Chever's doing? Okay, now the lighting is just like completely broken over here. Game, fix. Okay. What are you doing? I can't even talk to you, ma'am. Is that a looking at that novel? Nice. Okay. Anyways. Yeah. Who could it be? Who could it possibly physically be? I wonder. Oh, Yoimiya isn't here. Aw. Makes me sad. It's only Chiori and Ayaka. Which, ma'am, get your finger off the fucking trigger. Okay. She's reading. Look at the stall this guard set up. Ayaka craves violence. No, it's not voice, so I don't have an attention span for this. As she should. Honestly, after all that she's been through. Ayaka after spending a week in America. When you're ready, you can start play. Okay. So that's one of the things. Okay, so I'm assuming these are like the mini games that you can play. Where is the main quest then? Interactions. Best of it. Okay, there, it's these. Got it. Whoa, we are in the middle of the fucking thing. Okay.
Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Aiju. That UI is pretty dope. I will not disagree with that. That is actually really cool. Take the elevator to the line. Do I though, or what if I just ooga booga'd my way down there? You don't need to take an elevator. What are you talking about? Hello, Chiori. Yes, you're supposed to take the elevator? No. My absolute favorite thing.
Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet.
My absolute favorite thing is the moment this woman was revealed, cosplayers just all collectively let out just a disgruntled sigh. With how fucking complicated her outfit is. Cosplayer's like, oh, she's so pretty, I'm gonna have to do it, but this is gonna be a pain in the ass to do. Which I find hilarious. Anyways.
Oh? And who are they?
Yes.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, she is very pretty. I do like her. Her design is really good. Although it's, I can't get over that Twitter post. It's like, first you got a tsundere, the person who pretends to not like you, but deep down really does like you. Now introducing woman that just hates you. Like.
Likewise, we've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The concept behind Kirara's outfit is really original. Bitch, it's just tummy. That's literally the entire outfit.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Ah, well,
Those shoes,
it's
though.
like this.
Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. I am convinced that how the female models in this game work is the feet are just like preset to be in heels, and that's why Diona, if you look at Diona's feet specifically, she's just walking on her toes. I think that's because the female models in this game are designed to just automatically be in heels, but sometimes they just don't want to give a character heels. So that's like, that's what they'll do. Like, yeah, Kirara and Diona.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
They have Barbie feet. Exactly.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film.
Aloy too? Well, we don't count Aloy.
The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Yeah, Huloy, exactly.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a
Yeah,
lot
how
to
much?
me.
How much? How much did he pay
The
you?
film is staggering. I'm afraid that any
Bet,
mora we can
dude.
scrounge together
You
in a
have
short
no
amount of
idea
time
how
won't
much
even
mora
be
I
able to
have
cover
stashed
the
away.
actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
Dude, I have mora for days. Do not underestimate the amount of shit a traveler comes across.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
Yeah, I have literally have 65 million. Yeah, I have like I don't know how much I have, but dude, I could pay.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
God, I love Fontaine's music. Oh, hi Ayato. Hey, Ayaka. Oh, I love her. I love Ayaka's outfit.
Really? Then where do you live?
We Melusines live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Whoa, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
Same person that voices Shui, by the
You're
way.
so thoughtful. But some Melusines choose to live in the court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
I love the Melusines. I want a playable Melusine. That isn't fucking Sijuin.
And this is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Abel yet. I also enjoyed Abel's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and
I
detailed.
love the
that
hat.
we can't help but want to
I
hear
love
more.
her hat. I'm not the biggest
Thank you so
Ayaka fan,
much.
but oh
I'm
my
usually
god.
working here on the
What's wrong with
shuttle
Sijuin?
bus, so
Nothing.
hope I'll
I
have
just
the
wanted
chance
a
to see you
proper
again.
fucking Melusine to
There
be
are still
playable.
many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
That was a creepy Google, but okay. I love you anyways, Abel.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine.
Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
God, I actually can't get over Ayaka's outfit. That's actually kind of adorable. Huh. I love the hat. That hat just makes it.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in
is
such
the
a
last I
rush
see
when
my
I
son.
left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Ah, yes, the...
Ah, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Yeah, she's the one to bring the energy. I thought I would always get the... I don't want to be self-centered.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the... So I could only keep you in the back of my...
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Yeah, we could do that.
Oh, so
We're
you
good at
all know
that.
each other already. My, what a coincidence. What are
I
the
know
chances
everybody. That's my
everyone could be brought
superpower.
together here like this?
That read more is relieved. I don't know. Hello, Chi, welcome.
Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
For 6.5? Do you have an extra chair?
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Remember giving Charlotte a heart attack after introducing her to people we know. Yeah, exactly. Okay, over under on how long it takes for Charlotte to show up.
Wow, buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
Yeah.
And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
Charlotte was shocked with the Shogun, yeah.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Okay, Hotel de Bourg. Where are we? That's oh wait, shit, it is? What? Hold on. I did not know this. Wellmilk stream? Yeah, indeed. That's a new icon, what the fuck? Okay. Where's the fountain? Where's the fountain? Where's the fountain? It's on the other side, isn't it? It's right here. Only an elemental site, though. Interesting.
With the wind.
Neato. Okay. I mean, I would expect it to be, but... Let's get it.
Huh?
I'm just waiting for this, like, weird lightning glitch that's following me around to just cause
So
the
this is
rapture
what
in an
food
indoor
from
space.
Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Really? I would... Okay, it's French. It's not British. I'm expecting British cuisine. It's like, no, there's not layers to that shit. When do we get our annual Dane crumbs? I don't know, and that's making me nervous. Where the fuck is Dainsliff? Japanese foods are simple, but they're so fucking good. Japanese foods are so goddamn good. It's the Chopin of it's the Chopin of food.
Yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we?
How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Yes, the pragmatist.
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew, a lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
If you ever go to Southeast Asia, I would recommend a culinary trip. I want to. Like, I would love to do a culinary trip. I would also love to do specifically a tea trip to Yunnan. I would love to go to Yunnan, China, just for tea. That would be so fun, I think.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
They killed the third one. What happened to the third? They cannibalized them like they did that fucking Pop-Tart. Removed from Irminsul.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
Just dip your hand into my Mora bag and that shit's like endless. Like, I swear every single traveler, like the traveler has a bag of holding that they use to have their endless funds, and it's only filled with Mora. There's no bag of holding bullshittery going on. It's just Mora. Like, there's no pocket of water with a fish and a mermaid in it and like multiple dead corpses or whatever. No, it's just Mora in there.
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of Mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival submission deadline.
I want to go to the festival. I wish to go to the festival.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
Is the traveler? No, that's what we get for. That's why the teapot is so good. It's just it's a thing that we carry around and it's free housing. I so badly want a real life teapot. Imagine just being able to like duck away into your own little fucking pocket dimension, dude. That would be incredible.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation. Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Yeah, imagine if Madame Ping made you fucking pay for it. Like, yeah, you have to pay me like 1,000 more every month for this shit. TARDIS incapable. Yeah, it's just a TARDIS. Imagine just having a pocket-sized, or maybe not a pocket, like a TARDIS you could carry around in a bag. That would be awesome.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
Moving into the teapot would be like a student dorm. But here's the thing, though, Chi. One, you don't have to share it with somebody, and two, it's so much bigger.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Xavier. Don't do that.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
We can help too.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
Excuse me, I share it with my husband. Doesn't characters I friend. But if you want it to be, if you want it to be like a private thing, and you want to be alone, you could just kick everybody out. It's not like you're obligated to live with them.
Ew. All right, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and two leads who are willing to act for free,
for Chiari so
I
badly.
think we will be able to make this happen.
Obligated to live with Tubby? True. Chiari's just so fed up with everybody. I love this.
So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
Yeah, Tubby's outside.
All right, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
She's just the voice of reason at this point.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics. I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Director? The moment she sees you. It's the moment she sees Paimon, she hates both of us.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but...
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot.
Can JP
When
voice
the
is Tesla?
camera
Oh,
operator
shit.
begins shooting, the work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapperboard? Oh, you mean the thing they hold?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
The easiest job on set. Does she hate other women when she sees them? I'd assume so, because her attitude doesn't change when she plays Lumine, as far as I know. So yes.
For sure!
She
Paimon's
hates everybody.
always wanted to try that.
She's a very spiteful spirit.
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics.
She's the.
What do you think, Sadia?
No, she's not even a yandere. She's not even a yandere. She just hates you. Like.
Well, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, he's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Well, Lenny also doesn't change. He's a Rizzler regarded as a Traveler. Exactly. Exactly. Lenny is a canon bisexual. Shiori just hates everybody. Hello, Kyo. Welcome.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Teyvat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
Also, I think it's canon that travelers use he, they, and she, they, just because sometimes they're too lazy to record 2 voice lines for people for different pronouns. So they just use they, and it's just he, they, she, they.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
Either always collects waifus no matter how spiteful. I mean, okay, but I still think that Shiori just hates us. She's not even, it's not like a secret deep down, oh, maybe they're kind of cool. No, it's just, she hates us, but she just kind of pretends.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
But we better get to work.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Yeah, Cheerio only tolerates one person. That's the hyena with gun. That's just the English V8 take, to be honest. Okay, fair enough. But also, I love that take.
I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh,
God, I
all the
love
well-known
your idea.
directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Yeah, Ether can collect any woman, but he can never find a sister.
Oh, Furina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic
Like,
consultant.
look at that, man. That is the most he, they I've ever seen.
Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Furina?
Every single time we pitch this idea, it's the same reaction. You would think that just volunteering Furina just because we feel like she might like it is not a great idea.
Do you really think Lady Furina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect. And the storyboards were also excellent.
I love that song. That song is so good. It's like telling Barbara that Barbados should fill in for musician. I mean, true. Well, okay, here's the thing, though. Venti is undercover.
Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything! Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Furina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
She already likes Furina. Most positive thing. Yeah, it's the most positive thing she's said so far.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Furina's place. We know Furina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
The moment Barbara discovers Venti's Barbados, that would be the biggest mental breakdown in Teyvat's history. Yeah. Yeah. Should people be more like, isn't Furina supposed to be dead? No. Well, okay, so they sentenced her to death, but then, or okay, no, because the Oratrice sentenced Focalor to death, which she died. Furina got off the hook. So, and like, I think everybody's just kind of willingly forgetting. Is like, that happened, and like, she's supposed to be killed, but we're gonna just kind of move on from that.
All right, then I'll start making preparations.
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydra Oricon.
I recall that Lady Furina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another
Just a
exquisite
fidget ring.
clockwork contraption
Just get her
for
a fidget ring, dude.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontanalia mousse? But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though. Isn't the Fontanalia festival happening right now? I heard Abel tell us on the Aquabus that Furina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
Well, yeah, because the death sentence had never been handled out yet. Like, before that point, the death sentence had never been handed out.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it...
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontanalia mousse.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
But
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontanalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
Well, what could that be?
Your words of praise.
Oh, okay, we're gonna fucking have to beg. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're gonna have to beg. Fontanalia mousse. I need to remember how Genshin's keybinds work, because I am very accustomed to Baldur's Gate now at this point. Where is the recipe? It's down here. Right? No. Where do recipes get stowed away? Right here. Go to Furina's apartment. That's such a weird sentence. I probably should have talked to people before I left. Now that I'm thinking about it. That was probably stupid. Anyways, let us move on. We'll take a little stroll through Fontaine since it's been a minute since I've been here. Let's go visit the ex. God, yeah, let's go visit our ex. Oh, Mommy Skirk. I do too. I have a feeling she's gonna appear more, since they gave her a voice actress announcement. They announced her voice actor, which is weird.
We're here. This is where Furina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
It's less of an apartment and more just like a...
Coming. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
Yeah, Daisy's VA has been around. It's been Yuri, like, it's Yuri Lowenthal. Every half year is gonna be like a Dana or Skirk visit. Yeah, I definitely want more Skirk. I want to know what's up with her design, because she is not from this world. But first, Amberly Connors.
Who are you?
What happened to hello, ma'am?
Lady Furina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Zav.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
Only low budget Jingli? The fuck you say? Let Dana was jail? Yeah.
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Furina? It's already past noon, you know.
Try to be nice, remember?
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice
Shut
in the
up.
afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Furina. We
Tell
hope you
at least
like
tell
it.
her what the fuck you're
No
doing
need
here
to
first.
be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
I love her so much. I love her so much. Sleeping past noon is 100% acceptable. Yes. Especially for a girl failure like her, yeah.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't...
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yes.
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
This feels like a pickup line. I don't know what. Okay, I have experience.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Bet. Okay.
maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and
Okay,
see
there
for
we go.
yourself.
Yeah.
If he can satisfy you with his camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Whatever you say, Dr. Furina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work.
Okay.
Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
I'm ready.
Okay. Grab the
I'm
camera
ready.
and I'll give you a scenario.
Estelle is the boss of Beaumont Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machine, as it can not only precisely control the strength of temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let's film a promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize the spirit of her forging machine. You'll need to film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera positioning is key, and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. When filming, there will be narration requirements, select the suitable narration according to the story. I could do that part. I sure could do that part. It's like all I do. Try to satisfy all the director's filming requirements. After selecting the most suitable choices for all of the camera positions and narration, you may begin filming to see the results. Okay, select narration. Machine can precisely control the forging applied and the temperature, making it perfect for doing exhausting and time-consuming work. Actually, we could probably do this, right? Thanks to this machine, the owner of Beaumont Workshop, Estelle, can comfortably enjoy each day's work. But worry not, for the weapons produced by Beaumont Workshop are of outstanding quality, with exquisite craftsmanship and cake. If weapons are not what you want, then look no further than Beaumont Workshop. Sure, maybe. You do. Such chill music.
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought.
I know, it's crazy. Or if the ads of the blacksmith shop has the blacksmith taking her tea instead of working. But that's the entire point. That's the entire point, is like, oh yeah, you can, it's so well done. It's like, it's so automated that you could just drink tea while it does its thing.
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
Ma'am, it's an advertisement.
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Furina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our
Bitch.
performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know.
You know.
In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanaia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest. If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Furina?
Read the script. Give her the script.
Well, what about the pay?
You don't need money. Literally, Furina. Nouvelette literally said, I will make sure she never has to worry about anything. You don't need the money.
Huh?
You know how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor
It's not
for me
even.
to consider,
It's not
you
even.
know.
It's not even. He's paying her rent. He's paying her everything.
Well, I can offer you this much.
What? That's all? If Nervulat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
Sugar Daddy Nouvelette, yeah.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
The Two Musketeers.
Our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, so Furina's read it too.
You read?
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Yeah, totally.
Not really.
you-
The novel's author
you
transferred
just-
the copyright
okay.
to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story.
You could have just went
The
with
lack
it,
of
Xavier.
budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now.
He wrote a #1 selling book. What the fuck? What else does he need? Okay.
It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand.
I'm
well
still
worth it.
convinced. I'm still convinced Chiori has only ever had 2 clients, and that is Navia and Kiyoda. Those are the only clients she has ever had in her lifetime. Okay. She did chlorine. Okay, she's had 3 clients.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Furina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know.
Yeah, that button is doing so much work. Yeah.
Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh, Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Ah, yes, chloroform. Exactly.
Absolutely, no problem.
Now's your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director.
Yay.
I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds.
Fuck you
If
mean,
you
Control
have
Freak? She's
fine
just a
cheese
good
and bread,
artist,
You
okay?
wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Thank you, Furina.
Oh, Hydro Archon above!
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate.
That's what they all say.
There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
She's an avid reader. Exactly. I have trust that she knows what she's doing.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her.
And she's too busy doing stuff with Navia,
Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I don't have any connection with them at all.
My god.
So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
Yeah, that's the last part. That's the last place we want to start.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, okay. That explains so much.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions.
But here's the thing, right? Have you... Okay. She's avoiding him, but he is very adamant that she is not allowed to live in discomfort, right? He is very like, his voice line is like, I will not allow her to live in discomfort or whatever. So she's getting his money no matter what.
In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
Yeah, gotten to know each other, sure.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way.
Holy fuck.
Anyway, enough about that.
What do you do, Chiori?
What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action
Who are
choreographer?
you? Who are you? I mean, yeah.
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, she's just a Yelan copy.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
Oh my god, her and her macaroni is so funny. Oh my god, I love her so much.
No problem.
She's literally me.
Having Furina join feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
Don't compare Chiodi with Yelan, at least her hairstyle isn't a symmetrical mess. True.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevreuse is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our 2 lead actors?
What's up, Genki? Welcome.
Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
They're volunteering.
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any.
What? So is every person in Tevat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Savage. Okay. Sure. Yeah, the gods have been smiling upon you. Except for me. Fuck you. Like, that's actually hilarious. Okay, let's go. Where are we going? Check it out with Hyena.
Go! Huh?
I love this theme so much. Especially since that cutscene. Anyways.
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain?
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her.
Yeah, it's almost like she's designed like all of our companions and not like a standard NPC.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so
Yeah,
you
the court of
might
Fontaine.
not want to get in her way.
Fontaine in general has such good music. It's probably one of my favorite soundtracks so far. Purple Amber, yeah.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
She's not even reading a novel. She's reading the things on the stand.
Just trust me.
They're so gay.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
Oh, I just got a fucking... Oh, okay. Just got a flash to a, My mind just reminded me of an SEO abridged line.
The court of Fontaine
That would
is
apply here
particularly
so
tolerant
well.
of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion.
Sure, he's like the short, sassy... Yeah, Edna. My god, you've gotten fat. Come in, come in.
Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine
Mochi,
what
welcome.
Shiori has been through to get where she is today.
Level where
I'm
much
sure
am
that
I
having
doing?
more
Apps? What
connections
apps are you
has
doing?
definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
Okay.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
They speak in codes. Like, for your event? Oh, got it. I did not know you were doing events. Okay. They literally speak in codes. Like, this is...
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
These two just look at each other as like, what the fuck is happening over there? That sure is some gay shit.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end.
Oh no, she's watching them. Okay.
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
I did not. I straight up just did not realize that. You've watched the Shanghai Orchestra? I have not.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Not purchasing anything, but I prefer.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevraz, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in.
Ah, yes.
I don't have anything to do with...
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
What's going on here? 1 second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
She's quite the multitasker.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Shiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vache has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market.
Oh, that's what that was.
Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a... Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves.
Hey, I'm Chevraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Why didn't you just arrest them immediately?
Yeah. Why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
She's so offended.
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevraz. But instead,
A
the moment
Chevrolet, I
came
love
up and
it.
blocked Chevraz's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
I will never get tired of this bit of not calling Fontaine characters the correct name. I will never get tired of it.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once.
Okay.
Eh.
I kind of like her voice. I really like her voice.
Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
Long ass story. We need you to be a
The
choreographer.
Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story.
At least I have 2 of them.
So
Okay.
what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right.
I had to.
want
I
the
had
actors'
to. I'm
posture
sorry.
and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time.
All right, see you,
since
Chi.
you'll have
Thank
to
you
be
for
present
popping in.
whenever we're filming. Also, as for the
That's
pay,
fucking Erica Lindbeck. That's why
No
I
need
know
to say
her.
any more. I'll join.
Okay, that makes so much sense now. That's Erica Lindbeck. Okay. How did I not clock that earlier? I knew she sounded familiar. How did I not clock that was fucking Futaba?
What Bullchecker is really saying is, if you wanna fight the Oni King, you have to go through Sky Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon
What?
first.
What the fuck are you talking about, Paimon? What the fuck was that? What? Why did you say that? What the fuck? Okay, the game just pulled a random ass Paimon line from like Inazuma or some shit. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes so much sense that she's Futaba. That's why I recognize her voice. Okay. She's also like everybody at like, I honestly, Erica Lindbeck is like the single most, like, aside from Christina V, I think Erica Lindbeck is like the most like everywhere if you start looking for her voice actress in like, in the scene right now. Like, Christina V is everywhere, but like Erica Lindbeck is pretty fucking close.
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment.
What else has Erica Lindbeck done? She's done fucking everything.
Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
I know her as
Then we've
Futaba,
got a
but
deal?
she's like everything.
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Furina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
She's a Laura in Arcane. I just forget about that.
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
I actually kind of adore Chiari.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
What did Shivers wanted to talk to us about something? Yeet.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevres?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I haven't read it yet.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron, and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the Baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all
That's
killed
why,
by
okay.
gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The Baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the Baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
You just spoiled it for us, thanks.
The Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevras?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
You're gay for Chiori.
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis,
Yeah.
you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
So, you're implying is, hey, okay, sometimes film adaptations don't do a very good job of staying truthful to the work, just in case Furina goes a little ham with the adaptations. Just saying. Is there a case that you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh? Really? But
Hey,
Pirate
she's not an
didn't say
Archon
anything about that
anymore,
in today's papers.
Reverie.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Could some be someone for your platoon?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
Because that's all you have.
Huh?
Ha
What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me. I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can't someone from the special patrol help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them
She
is
ran out of
really up
hints
to
for
the
the day.
Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler?
Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
You're right.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Very cool. Very neat. Very cool. Neato. Neat, cool, neat, neato, neat. I really like Erica Lindbeck. She's an incredible voice actor. Yeah. When we're so close to shop reset, aren't we? I want shop reset badly. We get Ayaka outfit. I don't even have Ayaka. I kind of want her just for that Just for that. Have you considered streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time? A little bit. I've been playing with the idea. I haven't gone about figuring out how to do it, but I have considered it. Ayaka's temporary novice forever. I mean, I'm not planning on pulling on either of these banners, to be completely honest. I have one person in mind, and one person in mind only. But yeah. Where do I need to go? I need to actually look where the next stage is. Nope, not you. So yeah, I have considered it. I just need to actually do it. I need to figure out how it like works. Where? Como? Take me there. Oh, I have to skip the day. I'm a dumbass. When is it? 8 to 10, it said? Following morning, 8 to 10. Got it. Yeah, I feel like I probably could, and that would be much better for Reach.
It's finally time to meet
But,
up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night.
Hell yes. Way to go to Hotel de Board. Or outside Hotel de Board, at least.
Ayaka, Yoimiya, you're already here!
I love these two.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
It did, weirdly
and how
enough.
about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Marmonia.
Oh god.
I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aquabus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aeneas Island.
Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there! 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together! You've already seen them, right?
The Dirge of Capellia and the Nemesis of Capellius.
Yeah, those two! Amazing, aren't they?
Those are words that you just said. Lamp.
We sat and watched for quite a while.
One of my new favorite
It
videos.
was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
One of my favorite videos recently is in Baldur's Gate 3, you can find an empty genie's lamp. It doesn't have anything in it, and so everybody has something clever to say. Is like, Gale is like, oh, a lamp without a genie is like a sphinx without a riddle. Very disappointing. And like, the Tav has like, oh, it's a lamp, but it has no genie in it. That's lame. And then if you interact with it with Karlak, she just goes, lamp. It's my favorite video right now. Anyways, I love Karlak. Okay.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater. I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
Oh, you could talk to people every day? Oh, that's okay. I did not know that.
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all. Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there.
Look at these two.
It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
Look at these two. Karlak, best girl. Yes, I know. I love Karlak so much. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that you could talk to NPCs after every day. That's neat. I'm not used to that. Anyways, these two are not... This is not... Yeah.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Why does it sound like you're speaking in my head? Like, there's like a reverb on her voice that makes it sound very ethereal and like dreamlike, and this is very weird.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
There is no heterosexual explanation for this. There is not. I agree with this. There is no explanation for this.
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Oh, I love those two. Okay.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aquabus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today. Yeah, even I was worried I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
You are a perpetual motion machine. Jesus Christ.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others,
We're here.
Right on cue. Speak of the devil. Where's Furina?
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, 6 miles?
Being able to breathe and able to talk with the Divine Echo helps you swim better? Yeah. Oh, there she is.
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
Babe, great tip for you. Sleep schedules. They help so much. Don't wake up at noon if you're not nocturnal, okay? Jesus. Everybody has their own circadian rhythm. Learn your circadian rhythm, stick to it, and you won't feel tired when you wake up. It's crazy.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
Imagine saying that to an employer in second economy country. Yeah. We love people not understanding how sleep works. It's crazy. Or refusing to understand how sleep works.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
She sleeps. It's crazy.
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Furina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Okay, now that makes sense. I do think Furina is still marveling at the fact she just doesn't pass out due to exhaustion anymore. True.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all.
It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
True.
Here's your coffee, Director Furina.
Why is this first person? This makes me nervous.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Ah, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
What do you mean it's possible to sleep without crying all night? Yeah.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items.
Usually that's what a prop manager does, yes.
And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
You don't have to... Okay. Genshin's writers, you don't need to explain the roles that are, like... The roles that have their job explained in the name. Lighting technician. He does the lighting. Thank you, Xavier.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to when my investor informed. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
But Data, that's the thing is Paimon is the lowest of the low in terms of knowing what's going on. Everybody else knows exactly what a lighting technician is because it explains it in the name.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Oh, your writers try not to write unnecessary text challenge? Exactly.
Yes. The story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Unless it's spoken by Furina. If it's a line spoken by Furina, I will listen to it.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that this is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it.
Hell yes. Yeah.
So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now! You may take it from here, Director Furina.
Hell yes.
Right. Listen up, everyone.
Yes, I will. I most definitely will listen to you, Furina.
The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Okay, first question, please tell me you are not shooting in order of the scripts? Please tell me that there are a bunch of stuff that you're doing here and you just happen to start with the first scene, please. Because I swear to God, if the game is gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna shoot the first scene, and then we shoot the second scene, and then we shoot the third scene, you don't do that. Okay.
Whoa. Seems Furina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine.
I guess it does. I guess if we are actually trying to tell the story of the Two Musketeers via this, then it makes sense to have. Okay, but it's still not realistic. I want realism in my funny fantasy game. I want realism in my fantasy game with magic and trees and shit.
Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Good clarification. There we go. Totally not tied to.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
You think so, Paimon?
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
You think so, you know. Truth be told, this day I'm closer to understanding quantum physics than most of Honkai. Well, hey, it doesn't make our lives easy. Exactly. What do you have to say?
I don't need any help.
Okay, good to know. Hey, Mia, wait. Lamp! Wait, hold on. I want to see if I can get this on my phone. Where is it? Hold on. I am pulling this TikTok up on my phone and playing it into my microphone just because I love this clip so fucking much of how she says this. Lamp! Okay, anyways.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Yeah, sure.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant.
How heavy is a clapperboard? Because I feel like those things could probably get pretty chunky. And, like, that would cause problems for Paimon. Because we have previously established on the Whale Milk livestream that Paimon floats because she is naturally buoyant by some mechanism. So, if you add a little bit more weight, then it's just going to cause her to sink.
I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Clapperboard just gets edited out in post-production.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
It's crazy.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there, too.
I kind of hate Bonnet.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Would she sink if she ate? Who the fuck knows what happens when something goes inside of Paimon? I'm just saying. When she eats, who knows what happens to it? I'm just saying if she carries something, I feel like she would sink.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it.
Yeah, she has specifically said that it's getting, like, Paimon can barely float in here because the air is getting heavy. Or whatever.
But she was right. We do have a super close bond. Don't...
Shut up, Paimon. Traveler and you might have a close bond, but we sure don't.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
Maybe the effort is she fine-tunes her, like, Maybe she like fine tunes something about her that allows her to go up and down. Like something about her biology.
Sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Let's
Not
hope.
bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images.
Sounds
When we're
about right
filming,
for a prop
some
designer.
Special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right for a prop designer. Yeah, I just saw this in like a newspaper once. I made it. It's nearly fucking perfect. Like, yeah, prop designers are magical, dude.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
Sure. I like to think she's a being from the fourth dimension. That would be fucking weird. That'd be so weird.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
There is...
Yes. This way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
Basic, yeah. And then in the art, she literally has her finger hovering over the trigger. Rah.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Bro, okay.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate.
Ayaka with a gun. Bottom text. Oh my god. She's holding it sideways like a movie gangster? Yeah. Don't worry about that part.
This is the end of the road for you.
Sideways. Okay, so here's the thing, Shivers. You literally said hold your arm at level with your shoulder, and you're not doing that right now. Your arm is at like a 45-degree angle.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Furina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Okay.
Oh? What is it?
Seems like you've woken up.
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
What are you doing?
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Furina, can you please tear my sister away from the long-range weapon?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
They're props though, so.
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
I loved her delivery on that. That sounded so genuinely confused. It's like, what? Oh my god, I love this cast so much, dude. Hold on. Give me a minute. Yeet. What's a recording 146? Okay.
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
Oh?
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing.
It's all the... Oh my god.
I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated.
You could say that, for sure.
Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure? From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved.
Okay.
The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well.
But how are you gonna make it the siblings thing work when they look nothing alike? One of them has purple fucking hair. One of them is, you know, a royalty from Inazuma. The other is a Fontinian that looks like a hyena.
But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevres.
Life finds a way. One of you are adopted. Siblings can be quite different. It's complicated. True, but also, Chrissy, you have to take in mind one of them is Inazuman.
Chevres mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
Kind of do like step siblings, and no one cares about the step part. I'm not talking about that, Reverie. Although, because Chiori already has her claims, okay? Chiori has her claims. On Chevres.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good. It's decided then. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes.
Holy shit, that's a light. Okay.
I have a feeling
This is
that
their
our
bio-siblings?
adaptation
Yeah. I don't
will
know.
be even better than the original story.
I just find it funny. You just kind of have to suspend your disbelief a little bit more than usual because one has blue hair and one is purple and is a hyena.
You're doing
I don't know what
a
else to
great
say.
favor for me, Miss Chevres. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Yeah, they're completely different color palettes. Like, in this game, siblings work differently because it's all about the color palette. If they don't share a color palette, then they're not related. Look at these two. Ayato, Ayaka, same color palette with the hair and the eyes. Chevreuse.
Well, Since my brother is the one who brought up the idea,
One of them got his
I
own
suppose
cosplay
there's
face.
no need to worry.
The lost triplet. Blue and purple are close enough? Okay, well, maybe. She just got extensions and put in contacts. She had a phase. They'll fix it in post-production. Yeah, they'll just color correct any scene that she's in. And just like color shift her hair to blue.
Let's go, Miss Chevras. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevras.
Off they go.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
I love Chiori so much. Oh my god. I love to think it was not because he wanted to do, like, it's not because he wanted to focus on the diplomacy side of things. It's just he just didn't want to sit in makeup for as long, which honestly fair. The amount of time that actors have to spend in makeup is immense. I do not blame Ayato for just wanting to skip that.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Mostly.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side.
Aww.
I would like to give her some space.
Oh, that's adorable.
All right, go on. Spoil her some more.
Ayato,
love
it's too
her.
bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
The smell of X's.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
Go back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Yes.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry.
Good luck with your work.
Thank you.
All right. Now that we're all here,
What is Catherine
let me
doing
help
here?
set the scene for everyone.
Is that Catherine? No, it's not Catherine. Is it? Maybe. I don't know.
The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain. Chevras will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Paimon, did you just say... you said things when it... Okay, you're a dumb... Okay.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Mother!
You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Loving flower. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but you know, now I had to get out of the robot. Okay. Naida wants to play. Close up on mother.
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything about it, but that was definitely a travail moment. Domestic abuse RP.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now.
You're crossing the sight lines, Ether. Ether, you're crossing the sight lines. Ether, you're breaking the single most important rule of fucking dialogue in filmography. Ether.
By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
Goddamn amateurs. Crossing the sight lines. It's like the most important thing that you don't do unless you know what you're doing. It's crazy. It's like important because it keeps continuity in the scene, and you just broke that, and it's crazy.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Insert slur here.
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me.
Okay, so when you're shooting a scene, right? And when you're shooting a scene where there are two characters talking to each other, you draw a line between them, right? Where, like, between their eyes. When they're looking at each other, there's a line that's between the two characters. This is called the sight line. And when you're filming a scene, the camera has to stay on one side of the sight line. That's generally the rule, is the camera, when you're like swapping between focusing on characters, like right here, if I were to like switch to a shot of Ayaka, the camera would be right here over Rain's shoulder. And then back, it would go over Ayaka's shoulder, right here. The sight line is right here between these two. When you're shooting dialogue between the two, then you keep the camera on one side of the sight line. When you cross the sight line, that causes a lot of mayhem for the viewer, because that it just kind of messes things up, and it confuses the eye because it shifts the scene so dramatically that unless you know what you're doing, you don't want that to happen. Like, there's a point in the FNAF movie where that happens. It's actually really cool. But, like, it's like super high brow films will do it all the time, just because it, like, the confusion that you can really take leverage of that confusion. But in very amateur films, you don't do that. Should I pan over the three characters or zoom in? Pan over all three characters.
It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers.
Cause so one of the coolest things about, so it's in Afton's office, or Raglan's office. Yeah, it's in Raglan's office at the beginning of the movie. And so when Mike says his name, Raglan is going to get coffee, and when Mike says his name, when it cuts to look at Raglan's reaction, that crosses the sight line. And so it's that moment that communicates to the viewers, oh shit, the dynamic has changed now. Like, that's kind of the cool stuff you can do with, like, breaking a basic rule like that, but yeah.
Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else.
It's funny because they're both named after flowers.
Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actor's emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Yeah, Paimon. Come on, dumbass.
Oh, got it.
The editors need to be able to hear the clap so they can sync with the microphones.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevros?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Furina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
I want to see a character arc where Furina begins a journey to solve the internet internal corruption of the nobility, Fontaine through justice and law. That would be cool. That would actually kind of be cool. Maybe that would be like a cool thing for a second Furina. Although I feel like a second Furina quest would be like, should be very important. Although no, not necessarily. That would be a second Nouvellette. Second Nouvellette quest it should be important. I'm still waiting for Venti. Venti needs to give us his second goddamn quest.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Grrr.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles. This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action! Mother, we're back! Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Nouvellette is not an Archon. That isn't a thing that exists. The Hydro Archon, literally by definition, does not exist anymore. It is not in the rulebooks. It has just been stricken. It is out. It does not exist. Nouvellette is not the Archon. Okay. We'll get that out of the way. But yeah, no. Furina should definitely be more. Okay, fair enough. But I feel like that is terminology we should very much strike out of our conversation because that can confuse a lot of people, especially the people that didn't read the quest, because I've seen a lot of people go about the whole Nouvellette is the Archon in a very not in a very they don't know what they're talking about way. So I think we should just strike that terminology out completely just to avoid that kind of ambiguity. But yeah. You know, Furina's quest should definitely be very much focused on her. And I mean, it could be a cool quest to do a whole rooting out stuff, but that's Nouvellette's job.
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's...
This is the scene of the ant dying in a FNAF. Just Golden Freddy paid a visit, dude.
Mother, she's...
Huh? There's poison in this cup.
I feel like this is a reference to something, or I could make a reference to something, and I don't know.
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions.
Maybe this is just so generic. Oh, she cried.
Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
I love how they're all just one taking all of these. That's not that works.
My, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I can't leave my sister like this. Please let me put an end to that beside her. God damn. I swear if that's what happens, that would be fucking wild.
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Furina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
There you go. That's the martial art discipline.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
Let's go, Furina.
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
Kanzane quest. I mean, we didn't really put like a... We just... Did we? That was a while ago. I don't remember that quest. Good night. Good night, girly pops.
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard.
She's just off to the side. She's just off to the side. Just like in between scenes, just clap, 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 clap.
How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
A little bit, but it was a lot of fun.
Good work, you two.
Thank you, Chevrois.
You too, Chevres. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot!
Standard.
You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they
Oh,
similar
do we got a copycat serial killer on the loose? Ooh, I love copycat serial killers.
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
There were rainbow roses in the case too?
Yes, that's correct.
Shit.
We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
They got a copycat. I find copycat serial killers really interesting. It's just, yeah.
Oh, that does
I have no idea why, I just do.
Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're only there to assist, I think we can join the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start
Huh? Right now? Well, we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
Deal with it.
The most valuable
We've had
intel
harder
always
days,
comes after
Paimon.
nightfall.
Jesus.
They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog.
Paimon, we've literally had way harder days before. You can suck it up.
That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So she's a fucking nerd.
So where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components.
What? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a free camera quest? Okay, got it. Well, before we do this, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be back. Oh, whoa, that's not how that's supposed to work. Whoop, there we go. See, this is the problem with having my new monitor. Okay, so that should be good. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I will be right back. Give it a second. Alrighty, we're back. Let's get back into it. Yeet. Had to eat myself, eat a bit for myself. Come on, taskbar, go away. My mother made a thing of focaccia bread earlier in the week. Dude, that shit slaps so hard. Me and my dad have just been eating the bread without anything on it. It is so fucking good, dude. Where are we going? Oh, hi. Yeah. Remember earlier in the stream when I said over and under when Charlotte would appear?
Huh? Isn't that Charlotte?
That sure is.
Who's her friend and what are they chatting about?
Be pleased with the cherry on top, Charlotte. Journalist extraordinaire. Please tell me you're joking. I read that a gang of criminals tricked the Gardamex by disguising themselves as blubber beasts. It's true, isn't it? It has to be. I've invested all my savings into graph adversarial technology and even taken out a sizable bank loan. I'm begging you like the beggiest beggar in all of begdom.
Chill.
I need you to calm down a little, Miss Lapine, Pauline. I admire your passion for your research, and I don't mean to dash your hopes for those, big-ticket orders. But I'm afraid I'm not joking. The Blubber Beast incident was a short story mailed to us by an anonymous amateur author, written in the style of a true story.
Me during finals week? True.
It sounds like they're just discussing a story, but why does this Miss Lapine Pauline seem so distressed?
Funnily enough, I actually remember being in a meeting where the editing team was debating the potential risk of misleading the public with this story. They even went to Maison Gardiennage for advice. But to our surprise, they fully supported us printing it. They figured that the false intel would be a great way to dupe potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costumes when breaking the law.
I go a little Delulu during finals week.
In truth, Gardamex are extremely sophisticated in their capabilities. They can identify criminals just as reliably as the best human guards, so a crude disguise isn't gonna get you far. If anything, it'll just make you stand out all the more. Since we ran that story, the Maison Gardiennage has made a slew of arrests, including, one phantom blubber beast, a titanic red-crowned finch, and a specter man. So I knew this story had helped out law enforcement, but this is the first time I'm learning of an innocent citizen being deceived by it, and investing so much mora for nothing.
Ow.
She really sounds like she's in pain. Paimon thinks we should just ask Charlotte what's going on.
Yeah, you think?
Charlotte?
Traveler, Paimon, it's you!
Oh yeah, just abandon the lady having a fucking panic attack on the ground. Yeah, sure, that's smart. Yeah, you know, just leave her to do her thing. You know, that's exactly what you do when somebody's having a panic attack.
I was in the area taking some photos for a story when I got to talking to Miss Lapine Pauline about her research.
Oh my god, she's just in the background, just like, ah!
She read an article in the Steambird about a criminal who evaded Gardamex detection by disguising themselves as a blubber beast. Inspired by this story, she spent a lot of mora researching counter-criminal image recognition technology. Her aim was to improve Fontaine's public security by developing a device that could enhance Gardamex target recognition capabilities.
I mean, yes, it will, but that's not the point. The point of being there for somebody having a panic attack is it'll pass quicker, because panic attacks suck.
She was hoping I could write an article to spread awareness about image recognition technology. She even paid me for the article and gave me one of her prototype devices before I could get a word in. But unfortunately, it was just a fictional story, and her efforts and aspirations were all in vain.
Give her a
I tried
hand,
to let her down
bro.
gently, but she's finding it all very hard to accept.
This is a new situation for us, too.
I mean, how would Charlotte even comfort her during this? I'd just fucking be there. It's crazy.
It's such a pity. It seems like the author was only trying to make the story interesting, and the Maison Gardiennage only had Fontaine's best interest in mind.
She's just a victim of a misunderstanding.
Wait, Miss Lapine Pauline, what are you doing?
Standing up? Because you didn't help her?
I'm gonna pick a fight with a Gardamek, head to the opera at Biclez, and get a one-way ticket to the Fortress of Meropide.
I mean, I don't blame you. Plenty of people or not, I wouldn't say plenty of people, but there have been people that will commit felonies just for the free healthcare, so I mean.
That way, I won't have to repay my debts. It's the only way I can
Doing
afford to keep on
finals
living.
week. Dude. Oh, this is getting relatable.
Whoa, there's no need to go that far. I mean, come on, look at you. You wouldn't even dent the Gardamek's armor. In all likelihood, they'd only hold you up at the Maison Gardiennage for a few days before letting you out, and then you'd still have to repay your debts.
So then she needs... Dude. Bruh, the solution here is just don't pay your debts. It's crazy. You'll get arrested for dodging. And then... Or, even better, commit fraud. And then get arrested. And then you'll be good. Crazy.
Actually, instead of going into the technicalities of that, how much did you actually invest? How bad can it really be?
270,000 Mora.
Okay, well, escaping to the Fortress of Meropide over a sum like that seems like a last resort. Surely there must be other options.
Not anymore. I used to be an equipment supplier to the Fontaine Research Institute before that blew to pieces, and now I'm just a small-time engineer. I scraped together some savings over the past few years, but I put every last Mora into this project, and now I'm left with nothing. It's not just my savings that are gone. It's my whole future as a graph adversarial technology specialist and my dreams of becoming a billionaire one day.
You can't become a billionaire without a little risk. That's not true. You can't become a billionaire without exploiting the workers.
My life is over.
Okay, sure.
Don't despair, Miss Lapine Pauline. I think I know a way for you to turn this around.
Yeah, just again, take a good old dip into our pot. Honestly, go walking around Teyvat for like a day. You'll find a couple thousand at least to get you restarted. It's not that hard, dude. Like you don't even have to kill anything. You just go up to a chest. There you go. There's like a few thousand more. There you're back in the game right there. It takes like 20 minutes to find something at this point.
This prototype you've given me, the camera lens for image recognition sample collection. It's really quite something. You said you designed it specifically for high-fidelity image capture and analysis, yes? The rapid focal length adjustment is a very useful function in its own right. It's sure to make many journalists' jobs much easier.
What's up in Genshin these
fact,
days?
I'd
A
say it
film
has the potential
festival
to
and a lot of
revolutionize
Furina.
Fontaine's
That's all we're doing.
So your research efforts thus far are by no means in vain. The technology you've developed may...
Really?
You should know this. You're an engineer. Hell of an engineer.
Absolutely. I've been working as a journalist for the Steambird for a long time now. No one, so keep calm, take heart, and start thinking about mass production. In the...
If this is true, then... Oh, maybe I should consider taking out another loan. That way, I can rapidly improve...
Come on! Stop daydreaming about your pipelines for a minute. Just take it one step at a time and see how it goes.
That is a sentence.
There's no sense in putting all your eggs in one basket before things are even off the ground.
Slow and steady wins the race.
And I can probably speak to some people I know and license my image recognition device to a workshop to raise some funds. I can't believe there's no time to lose. I need to get to work. Early bird gets the worm.
That's exactly the opposite of what I said, Lappy Pauline.
Can you believe her? She just ran off. Paimon's pretty sure our advice went in one ear.
It's understandable. When inspiration and passion strike at the same time, it's all too easy to throw yourself headfirst into your work and forget about everyone around you. A lot of journalists are the same way when they're first starting out. But don't you worry. I'm gonna write an article on all this, and I'll be checking in on her regularly.
Are you sure that's in her best interest? You know, like publicly shaming her in the most read like news outlet in Fontaine? I feel like that's very distasteful, but you are a journalist, so I mean...
Her research has the potential to benefit the entire journalistic community. I'll give her plenty of input to stop her from going down any rabbit holes, and make sure mass production of her lens can begin as soon as possible.
That's in Charlotte's best interest. Yeah, exactly, but that's, yeah, you know, journalists be like that sometimes.
It's reassuring to know that you'll be looking out for her, Charlotte.
Star journalist to the
Actually,
rescue, sure.
You know what? Why don't you It takes the right person to get the most out of a new technology.
Thanks a lot, Charlotte. What a nice surprise.
You're welcome. I got something out of this too. The beginnings of the boundaries between real news reports and news-like fiction must not be blurred. Even when they're... Yes, that's how I'll phrase it to the editors when I give them my feedback. Let's hope we don't mislead any more well-meaning citizens in the future.
Yeah, sure. Or, great idea, have an entire column that's called like the... That's called the... What's a vegetable? And let's see, what's an ingredient? It's called... What's the closest thing to an onion in this game? it's the cabbage. It's I don't know. Just call it, name it after a vegetable. And it's the Lumideus spell. I mean, okay, well, shut up. Call it something funny, and then that's the satire column, and then that there you can like do misleading stuff, and then if somebody falls for it, you can say, "Hi, you're a dumbass," because that's the column where we put funny stuff. Okay, anyways, I got that done. I can get back on this. I love the ragtime piano. Hello, sir. Oh, I love Livre.
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop.
Oh, I
How
love
can
Book.
help you?
Oh, Book is great. I love Book so much.
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Also, the newest character, Hyena with Gun, aka Futaba, aka Kaori, aka Anoru.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Are you sure?
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Oh, look, welcome. I do, actually. Weirdly enough, I have like a couple hundred streams on my channel.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
How many streams do I have anyways? Hold on, I'm checking. Playlists. 129, damn. Yeah.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
Who's versus VA? It's Erica Lindbeck. So, literally everybody you know in anime ever is, yeah, her. Again, she's like, I said this earlier, she's like only second to Christina V for being everywhere in voiceover. Like, it's crazy how all over the place this woman is.
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Love my man named Livre.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Okay. That was done. Nobody's buying shady pieces because they don't have any shady pieces. We're going down. What you got for me, Estelle?
Oh, hey, Chevris. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think.
You've had multiple cases regarding that's weird.
I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit. I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Fair.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I love Estelle because she could actually speak French. I see your name, I think of Chevry Sisters from Kipo. I have no idea. I think she looks like Hyena with Gun from Symphony of the Night? Which game? Yeah, her pronunciations are on point. I think she's the first person that we actually hear say Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, which is funny because she's the one that actually says it correctly, and then it just goes downhill from there. Which Castlevania does Hyena with Gun come from? Ooh, Circle of the Moon.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Yeah, compared to how Erica Limbeck is, it's just Fleuve Cendre, and Estelle's VA is like Fleuve Cendre. The Oratrice has been, it has, for me too, yeah, no. Well, okay, ever since fucking Hank goddamn Green contributed to that trend, I haven't been able to hear it the same. It's dumb.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
Ever since fucking Hank Green did it. I began to pronounce the Oratrice with the rhyme. Well, that's how you pronounce it anyways. Because that's just how the French language works. The stress is on the last syllable.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Da-da-da. I guess. For sure. Oh, she's got street cred. Okay, that's pretty much what she's saying. Chevry says fucking street cred. Okay.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
I mean, you know how to speak. You know how to stand and presumably walk. So, like, yeah.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
Shh. Seems you're different from the other guards.
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Bruh.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here.
Yeah, when you've got so much reverb, your voice is echoing off of the walls audibly, it's gonna be hard to tell.
Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
She's trying to get more money.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it.
She's giving her even more Mora!
I didn't see anything.
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself and I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pat de fruits.
Pat de fruits. Paimon, it's fine.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
What talk?
Seems you catch on pretty quick. Now then, let's keep going.
What the fuck is this thing? I don't think I've ever noticed. What the fuck is a tortoise doing here? Dude. Okay. I've never noticed this before. Why am I talking to a 10 tortoise anyways? That's right, you can't even talk, dumbass. Were you really an ordinary, run-of-the-mill tent tortoise? Never mind, I'm not talking to a tent tortoise. Okay. I don't know how neither of us have ever noticed that, Luke. That is... It's just a guy. He's... Okay. Sure. Down more? Oh, you're over here. Okay. Oh, bartender. Hello, bartender. Tetro.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
This reminds me of the scene with in Arcane, where Vi takes Kate down to the underworld for the first time. It's like, do we really have to eat?
Information isn't free, you know.
I am aware.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
I badly want Grayson's VA. I love Commander Grayson's VA. That woman is incredible. I want her in this scene. I love Erica Lindbeck as Chevreuse, but it's just this scene, I can just hear Grayson talking.
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
Yeah, that's the problem, my guy.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendra, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the East Side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
How can you say you don't like him when you've never talked to him, my dude?
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Shavras. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
Like, she can't handle a scuffle or two, dude.
I'll come and go as I please. And I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
My dude, she is the definition of girl bossing. She can handle herself. Anyways, third person, Lego. Well, for a second I thought it said Porter. I was like, Porter Robinson? Whoa. In Genshin Impact?
A bitter pill to
I did
swallow.
not mean to do that. Okay, here we go.
What's all this?
Number
Some broken
3.
planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Very low poly liquor bottles, too.
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon.
I love the juxtaposition of, like, these, like, Half-Life 2 ass liquor bottles next to the really high quality renders of the models in this game. It's just, there's something just so poetic about it.
Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendra own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice
There's
shots.
so Half-Life 2 bottles, dude.
Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this. Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
So, yeah, why? Where is the motive? What is the motive?
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
Okay, so like Operation Mincemeat style.
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies.
So you know.
He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
I love the concept of leaving a I love the concept of leaving a rose on a dead body just because the juxtaposition of that is just like Haha, I hate you enough to kill you, but here's a funny rose. Love you. Bye bye. Like, it's just so it's so weird. It makes you so uncomfortable.
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records.
Wow,
He was
a
adopted
dude
at
that
the age of
isn't
6, and all
traumatized
the
in this
proper
game?
procedures were
Crazy.
followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then.
Okay, no, he was in an orphanage. Never mind. I was about to say, dude, a guy with an alive and happy family. Crazy. First time that's ever happened in this game.
In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he
Yeah,
could
I
have
spoke a
changed
little
the
bit too
children's
fast, yeah, a
ages,
little
but
bit.
I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How
You're
about
telling
this?
me about it.
Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Who said we were gonna stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Okay. Very cool, I guess. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. What do you got?
What? Never thought that the captain of the security and surveillance patrol could come from the Fleuve Cendre?
I'm sure that wasn't easy.
You mean rising through the ranks? It was a struggle, for sure. But as long as you can distinguish yourself through your accomplishments and skills, if you look at it another way, skills like how to barter with criminals or how to think in their shoes. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you could keep this a secret between us.
Cool. Time to go tell people, I guess. People would be around Hotel de Board, right? I think. End of day 2, where are people I can go talk to? Yeah, in this economy? I'll go check, see if these two do be chatting. I don't believe they are. Yeah, no, they're not. L. I like that they've been doing more cinematic starting and ending. Yeah, I've noticed they kind of went all out on this quest. There's a lot of really cool like cinematic moments that they've done so far for this quest. We got 3 hours. I'm gonna do part 3. And then we're gonna call it a day. We can return. I might do the other 2 maybe off screen or something. But I'll definitely have enough time to do part 3 and then I'll figure out. Because, no, it's at 5. Yeah, only 8 days. I don't know what this was. Like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? You'll feel hangy if you stop there? Okay, fair enough.
Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
We'll see how long it takes. We'll see how long it takes. I will say my streaming stamina is not quite what it used to be. After not streaming for a while, I forget how to do this. So I might not have the energy for it, but we'll see what happens, I guess. We're over here. Oh, so many people. What are you, a fucking moth? Okay. Criminal investigations progress at a steady pace over the next few days. Okay. Is the pacing in this quest about to be good? Dude.
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
I mean, it's completing the filming of all of their scenes.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
I have common sense.
This upcoming scene is the two musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
But
the view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, mora and status is everything.
Okay, no, this is just cartoon villain.
She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death.
Chill with the alliteration there, babe.
Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
Those aren't even muskets, right? Like, isn't a musket like a long-barreled weapon? Those are like flintlocks. I feel like musket is an entirely different thing, but okay.
So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands?
Ah, yes. What is stronger? The completely esoteric and theoretical power of a bunch of gold stuff, or a thing that can kill you?
Get them!
Whoa.
Tulip! There are too many of them!
It'll
Oh,
be
sure.
okay. We'll cover each other, Iris. And Mother will be watching over us, too.
Yeah, what does Shivers even do?
Hands where I can see them.
My apologies.
Oh, lots of melt.
You've lost.
Ah, yes. Who could have guessed the big things that shoot a projectile at very high speeds directly into you, ripping your flesh apart, would win over coin.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for?
Revenge.
You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice. It's over.
Finally, it's over. So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers?
My name is Inigo
After all,
Montoya. You killed my
Mother
father.
always did
Prepare
love
to
going where
die.
the blossoms were. What about you?
Stop saying that! My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Oh yeah, it's hello. My name is Inigo Montoya.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. Love that movie.
Tulip, look!
Such a good movie.
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
You didn't say cut.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Woo woo.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevrolet.
Amazing performances. You've already wrapped your mouth.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun.
Paimon, we're not done. We still have everybody else to wrap.
You were great too, Chevrolet. The way you said, long-awaited justice.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Love that.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
What is that supposed to mean?
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
It's like Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor. They have to say it the full thing every single time.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Oh?
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
Aww.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
You'll get time.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Furina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career.
Lame. Come on. You want to. I know you do.
Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame.
but I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you tomorrow,
Yep, see you tomorrow!
Bye-bye, Ayaka.
Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go...
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Right on cue.
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands.
Okay, the metaphor is
of
getting tired now. Just tell us what we need to know. My god. Okay. Autumn Kwai. Posted in Gen. Yay. Ugh. Come on. Discord, load. Please. Here we go talking. Polite greeting. Name. Relevant personal links. Manage expectations. Perfect. Anyways, let's go.
Go!
Whoop. I couldn't collect the fireflies. Lame. This area is very pretty at night.
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming.
We literally teleported Paimon.
So, Chevrolet, why did you take us here?
Did you find any clue?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
That is a very generic name. So yes, I have known many Emilys in my time.
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
There are probably a number of those, but you know, whatever.
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases.
You've got to at least give me a last name, okay?
After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
Oh. Okay, I've got to say, isn't there a difference between being a perfumer and being a professional nose? Right? Like, there's a difference. Because perfumers will, like, make the fragrances, but professional noses are gonna know the differences.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Okay. Interesting.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to
Apparently
a
it's a
special
triple
cultivar,
job, because
but
she
with
also
Emily's
has to know her
expertise,
botany.
We were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
Didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However,
he was
that doesn't
framed.
mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden.
He's framed.
Whatever the case, we will have to confirm
Dun,
a number
dun,
of things
dun.
with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
To the
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
L. Okay. So why did... Oh, does he live all the way out in the fucking boonies? Okay. Sure. There is an oculi over here, though, and I don't know if I've gotten it before or not. He's a rich author? I mean, he's probably very, very well sold. Sometimes oculi are like a fucking mystery to me. Oh, it's probably these fuckers, isn't it? I'm shooting these fuckers down. Oh, one. And boom. Nope. Okay, a little bit closer. Whoa, lost it. Okay. I'm shooting this fucker. God damn it. There we go. I love the arrows in this game will just exist for fucking forever. It's the dumbest shit. I don't like it's really cool how they do that. But like they're just physics objects that will exist for like until they land. It's really funny. Hello, Deshret. Neat seeing you here, I guess. Oh, we're approaching his house from above. Okay. He's just like getting on his roof and shit.
That should be his house.
Should be?
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Fair enough.
So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away.
I saw somebody
Don't
recreated the
forget,
Your Name
Paimon,
poster.
I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
She's gonna just we're playing fucking Sniper Elite. No, they're yeah, somebody like recreated the Your Name poster, which was fucking dope with Ganyu's arrows, I think. I need to actually watch that movie. It's weird how I've read the novel. I've read the Your Name light novel, but I haven't actually seen the movie. And I have no idea why. I just have not gotten around to watching that movie. Come on. It's mainstream stuff. Nothing too special. I mean, I do know as a that director's art style is fucking eye candy. And like some of the shots I've seen from Suzume too are fucking incredible. But yeah, from what I understand, from watching or from reading the book, it wasn't like incredill. It didn't like blow me away or anything, but also, you know, Makoto Shinkai, his directorial style is fucking gorgeous. Okay, press the aim button to start aiming. Aim at an enemy and press the shoot button to fire bullets at the target you are aiming at. Wow, it's almost like it's a fucking... Oh yeah. I play Battlefield. Oh, I actually wonder if this has bullet drop. Hold on. No, it doesn't. Okay. It's literally just fucking hit scan. Actually, don't know if it's hit scan. Hold on. No, it's hit scan. Okay. Musket with a scope? Hell yeah. Camera with a gun.
All clear. Let's go.
Sniper elite ass moment. Let's go.
I'm a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marachose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Here's what I'm thinking. Why did we have to commit, like, property damage to this dude to go talk to him? I would expect, like, what's reasonable to me is if, like, you know, Gardamex had a don't kill law enforcement mechanism built into them. I would just assume that would be a smart thing to have. Just saying.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevres.
Again, she can take care of herself. She's fine. She'll be fine. Yay, space. So we are on your roof.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Chevres.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
It is, sadly.
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
Okay.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chevres, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Okay.
Oh! Okay.
We're gonna pick them anyways, just because that's what Chevres told us to do.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Bruh?
Huh?
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty!
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Okay.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Damn, they have Miranda rights in Teyvat. I should be laughing at that, but that's so stupid to hear the fucking Miranda rights in Teyvat. Oh my god, okay.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
The guy who flew Sandra, why did you kill him?
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge. I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, He was the one who killed my mother.
Dun dun dun.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
No, it's adoptive mother.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old
Orphanage.
child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
Every novel is a memoir.
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
Shiver. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna
I never
look this
thought I'd
up.
hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
Yeah, Chef Roos is not happy with him.
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
It's gonna get recorded in
Fine.
a court of law
talk
anyways, my
here.
dude.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone. I would like to speak with you and you alone.
You can go somewhere else for now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Okay, this feels very unprofessional.
Please stay safe.
All right. Let's hear it.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
You're gonna say something fucking wild, like fucking Nouvellette is your father or some shit.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now.
God damn
Justice
this
will
fucking
never find
metaphor.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
We're not gonna
What are
kill
you
a
trying
man,
to
dude.
say?
We're not gonna
I've
kill
been
a man
observing
on
you
your
from a
behalf.
distance.
You fuck off.
Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite. pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Oh, Shivra sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
We're fine. We got Kale on our side. She can, like, shoot him or something. I don't know. I have full confidence in Chevrus's fighting skills.
Oh, you do have a point.
She just girl bosses a little bit too hard.
Do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevrus?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Hey, how did your talk go?
What are we doing next?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
Feels like she's keeping something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
All right, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
Oh? Okay. What'd you need? I can see why you told me to do Act 4. Okay. Let's see, what are we at? We're at... I can go for another, like, half hour. I'm torn. I'm torn, because I'm getting tired. My attention span is going. Just do it. Let your dreams be dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Okay, well... fine. Fine. I'll work. You can tell that my stamina is not what it used to be because I can barely string together a single goddamn good sentence. Where do I need to go? Following morning. It is 8 to 10 p.m. Oh, p.m. No, not p.m. a.m. A.
Cool.
There it
We
is.
haven't seen Chevra since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in...
Go to the gathering spot. What version is it right now? It's 4.3? 4.3. I think it's 4.3. You go to the Duolingo? Yes. Be safe. Do your Duolingo. Yeah, I think it's 4.3 right now. I dropped a thing. I'm fine. We're good. Lego. Dude. We're in 4.3. Okay, yeah. It's something like that. I don't know.
Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
I'm gonna go keep crying until Furina rerun. Yeah, let's go.
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Let's gotta get the good Furina rerun. I'm done. Chiyoyoimiya? Yeah, her name is Chiori, and she is not out yet.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Furina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so
Kind
everyone will have a
of
chance
love
to shine in
Chiori
front of the
just
camera.
because she is
We're also
very.
planning
on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Yeah.
I wish Chevros was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
Her name is Chiori, and she is very deadpan and like. She's a tsundere, except take out the she secretly likes you part. So she just hates you. It's really funny.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
You hear that shit?
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers. Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
That's actually a good question.
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film.
I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
What do you mean? So you don't believe in marketing? Well, fair enough, actually.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
True.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has...
sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the four corners of Teyvat.
Okay. I do kind of like Chiori. Furina's better, but Chiori has no time for your bullshit. Exactly. They're perfect? Yes, I know. I still cannot get over Furina. Is our no? This is an event quest. This is the event.
Excuse me, everyone.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
This is Chiori's first appearance in the game. She'll probably make further appearances, but yeah, this is her first appearance. She's mentioned a couple of times, I think, with regards to Kirara, and I think during the Archon quest. But yeah, this is her first appearance.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
I mean, it's not like your film marketing should be that hard, right? It's literally just, hey, Furina directed it. Boom, there you go.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of film, the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
A pleasure to meet you all.
You left us to die, you rotten fuck.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation.
Oh, well, the situation has...
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges. The good news is that we're almost done filming now. And I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
You have very low standards there, Yoimiya, but I will not judge you for it.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
He's salty that he's salty that he left it.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get the show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in
This
some
is what
parts
you
of the
call
film.
B-roll.
Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be
Shana
used to
has a
show
line about her?
outsider
Oh.
perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
Well, yeah, because she had that one moment. It was like, how do you know that? And she's like, don't worry about it. Or no, she was talking about working with Chevreuse. And she was like, we asked her, like, why are you working with Chevreuse? And then she was like, don't worry about it. So she's got some shady shit going on in the background.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
My guy.
Excellent!
My man.
Then let's
my
start
dude.
with the scenery shots.
Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well.
Yay,
Ready?
B-roll.
Lights! Camera!
Why do we need lights? We're outdoors right now. We should be using light diffusers, if anything.
Okay, now move the camera slowly.
Yeah, that's literally what I said. Like, she's kind of like Yelan, but like a little bit. She's Yelan, but Inazuma.
Try to focus on that flower. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter?
It's not responding like usual.
Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before?
What?
Veronique, can we try a different camera?
Interruption?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try.
We're wasting precious mechanical malfunctioning noises.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too. Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
Yelan, but sassy fashion enthusiast instead of just secret agent. That's literally.
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring
I love
it
her
back
so
to
much.
the set.
On it.
You too, Bono.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've
Okay,
caused
so
quite the
what was that
commotion in
about?
the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Bono, you
We're
dumbass.
in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No,
God, I
director,
love Furina so
our
much.
film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Oh wait, what did you say?
Mr. Bono, please take me to where the film was kept right away. I'm coming too.
No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bono to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
Aww. She sounds so distraught. I love her so much. Hi, Cherry. What did you
How
get?
did it go? Did you find the film? We found it in the sewers. Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay? We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes. You scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything.
Yeah, Amberly Connors
I really
fucking
don't
slays.
want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Babe, it's a film. It's a single film.
Stole in the film and dumped it there.
Babe, it's a single film versus literally everything. The film has plot armor. It's fine.
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
Could have been.
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Because we didn't use... Or because if we do it the last day, then we don't have enough time to remake it.
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and
Yeah, let's finish.
Who was the guy in the background? I feel like that dude was doing it.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
Paimon is...
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Furina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt
Everybody
thanks to
should
all of
really
you.
keep an eye on your
Really,
film now.
You've all helped me so much.
Very challenging indeed, including a murder investigation in the middle of it. Crazy.
All right. Let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud
Let's
and fun
not keep track of the master film, please. Let's not lose track of the master film. We're gonna get interrupted by Chevrolet, aren't we? I'm calling it right now. Chevrolet is gonna pop by and say, "Hey, we need you," and then it's gonna be that.
Oh, this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film. Let's go chat with someone.
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh, it's this fuck. He's doing it. He's doing the dumb shit. It's Mr. Morris. I completely forgot about him. What are you doing, Shiori?
Oh, this is turning out to be quite the party.
That's it. That's okay. Sure. Sounds about right, to be honest.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew?
Are you gonna pay them?
Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay
There
for
you
next
go.
time.
Every introvert ever. Yeah, like the only thing that's making Chevrous's job harder is there's no dog or cat to pet.
I'd be more than happy to, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Is that so? Well, then in that case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
Love that. Networking. What do you got, Furina?
Furina!
Yeah.
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
I was referring to Cheerio. Okay, fair enough.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Light!"
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful in your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
Fuck off, Paimon.
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we've wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Furina Award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
She's embarrassed.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Furina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our...
But just imagine! Furina accepting the Furina Award and holding a Furina statue.
He's so dumb. He's so self-centered.
going back to my dessert
Rigged.
now.
Everybody would say it's rigged. Literally everybody would say it's rigged. What are you two doing?
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Can we
Ayato
investigate?
told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the—
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
As long as the novels are sufficiently interesting, I don't think she'll mind.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become...
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmen.
And fireworks.
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
Fontaine gets a new leader figure. Miko sends Ayato to send some cultural exchange shit. Exactly. Well, I mean, that's what you do. That's just basic diplomacy. Oh, wait. Okay, now talk to Chiori.
Chiori!
She's watching.
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
What the fuck you mean big?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested
I
at
wonder
once.
why Paimon.
Why today of all days?
The guy.
No. No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
No, there's plenty to worry about, Chiori.
Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's, truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
This is all design shit by Chiori.
okay,
I'm
just
calling
come
it
with me.
now.
If we're sneaky enough,
No,
nobody else will
this is
see us
Cheverus
leaving.
and Chiori doing their thing.
All right.
I'm calling it now. This is a trap. It's a trap.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
Yeah, don't you have to like carry fireworks like across the fucking entire nation of Inazuma? Okay, I'm figuring out. Not even 2 minutes.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She'd force my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Bruh.
I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol.
Okay.
Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Huh?
Hmm?
Oh, okay.
You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique.
Let's go.
Or perhaps I should call you the Second Musketeer.
Pi was just in the middle there. He's like, what the fuck do I do?
This wasn't in the script.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Oh, because there were
Drop
two
your
children
weapon.
underneath the floorboards.
This is my final warning.
What is going on?
Morris has no idea what's going
Do I have to
on.
spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside.
Yeah, that's called entrapment.
And please tell the other
That's
cast
not
members
legal
to worry about us.
at
We'll
all.
be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room.
David has its own
I
laws.
wagered
Don't
that you
you
wouldn't
dare
last for
use
more than
that
a minute in there.
here. Hey,
the recording we made,
here's the thing though,
you have no
Lightbringer.
chance of winning in court.
They literally recited
Cooperating with us
the
now is the
Miranda
most
rights.
practical move.
They literally recited the Miranda rights to the author, dude. I would not be surprised if entrapment is also a thing in this. I'm just saying, it's Fontaine.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her.
Oh, okay, so you're a weirdo.
We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
Yeah, Nicolette looking at evidence. Are you kidding me, Chevreuse? This is not legal. This is not applicable in a court of law. Plead the fifth, stop yapping. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? I thought Baptiste was the only...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, you did.
No. You
To be fair,
always
Elisa was a
had
kitty.
choice.
True.
You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Always the wrong choice.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
I would assume so, yes, Reverie.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
It's not really a plot hole, that's just, you know, they skip over the details because, you know, it's... We don't need the details on that one.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much. I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him? He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard.
Oh, they kept the relationship.
Put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got?
Don't worry about it. Maybe she was wishing for one? I don't know.
He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along.
I love this whole, like... I love the trope of... like, the confession and, like, the whole Sherlock exposing the entire crime and whatever... with just a random dude just kind of there. In this case, this guy isn't a random dude, but I love it when, like, ARGs do this a lot, where, like, the cosmic beings are just having, like, a fight, and then there's just the guy that started the entire thing is just having to watch it. It's like, come on.
And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding. After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Elisa all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably... And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page? Just...
Vernie.
My brother.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
I am.
Rah. Ooga booga.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain.
Holy shit. Dude. Are we playing Genshin anymore? Jesus.
You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling.
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
Are we talking about Genshin anymore?
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world.
Let's go.
Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world.
No, it's a Castlevania character.
Today, you'll kill Morris. And tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle
Wait,
of
his
revenge,
children may come from you.
as well as the destruction of order and civilized
You
society.
are his children? I'm just saying.
Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
Chevros, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
Well, cope and seethe about it, Veronica.
I know.
Cope and seethe.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Chevros.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
Yeah.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
Explain everything that happened to the rest of the crew. Furina is not going to be very happy about this.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
Yes.
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevros?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life.
Let's go.
Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially
Has its
drew
own
me to reading in the
laws.
first place.
I swear.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision. What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled.
Teyvat has its
Now
own
that
laws.
everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to
I
keep
hate
looking
that
all
shit.
gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the
Gloomy
feast
and
and
grumpy.
enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow.
It has
You
no
should join
reason
us,
to be,
Chefress.
though.
You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Risley's gonna saw that man in.
Then I'll
Oh,
wait
yeah.
for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevras.
Traveler,
Oh.
Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. They're playing Genius. Oh my god. we love Yoimiya here.
Sorry for the wait.
No problem.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you.
Just about anything? No, explaining things. Okay, got it.
Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
The overall setup is pretty holy to me. What do you mean? Like the setup of what? Like this entire quest? But also, yes, that's generally how events and quests in this game usually are. They're always there to set up stuff for a bigger purpose.
When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come
That's
rain
a
or
non
shine,
sequitur.
even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in.
Like, in what ways is it
I cried
holy?
and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water.
That is
The
how
bone-chilling
you
cold took away my
freeze people.
senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there. I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt
That's
longer than
child
my whole
endangerment
life
right
up until
there.
that point. I did,
That's not
however,
cool.
make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Why is Yoimiya
Yeah,
here?
I don't
Because
think
she
that
wanted
was
to
the
tag
right
along.
method for anyone.
She literally said
It's
she
just
wanted to
that
explore the world.
Working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
If the point was just to fool Morris, it doesn't have to be Yoimiya now. Yeah, I don't understand the point of the question, really. Like, Chevreuse was using the tools that were available to her. It just happened that they chose to make Yoimiya a part of this thing because, one, she hasn't really seen the light of day in a while in an event. And she was also very explicitly saying she wanted to...
Chevreuse.
I don't think so. I just think it's because Yoimiya is a very bubbly and effective character for carrying events like this. Especially because this is, you know, very emotionally heavy. You got comic relief right there.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves.
I think that's a little bit, thinking about it a little bit too much, but I can kind of see where you're coming from. I would personally Occam's Razor this and just say that's just the effective cast that they designed. Hi. Bye.
Hey, don't forget to eat.
I won't.
Sure you
My mother jump scared me. Yeah, I just think that's the cast that they chose because it's a well-designed cast. You got Aika, you got Ayato, and then Yoimiya there for the third Inazuman. Chiori doesn't count. You got the trio of Inazumans that are coming over. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
I'm game.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Well, I mean, she already left, but I can tell her chat said hi. Hold on. I will text her. Chat says hi, by the way. What? What am I doing? Oh, yeah, okay. What am I doing? Honk.
Whoa, that felt good.
Sure, you're weird.
You are so fast in the water.
Open water
Chevreuse.
swimming terrifies
You are
me.
swimming even faster
Oh
than
my god, it makes me so nervous.
So, about the special patrol. Did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of storm.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction.
I can't swim. Fair enough. It's just like open water swimming is an entirely different beast because you have natural currents to deal with. So it's exhausting. Like once you like deviate away from like the safety of like a beach or whatever. Like once you get into the deep areas of the water, it fucking sucks. It's cold. And you have natural currents to deal with that aren't there in pools. That just makes it so much more tiring.
Come on, let's walk a bit more.
Convenient Celestia shot? No.
To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance.
Why do you walk faster than me? I am convinced. I am convinced that game developers do this intentionally now. It is so stupid.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
Anytime.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh. You're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Aww. Adorable. I heard a chest. Alrighty. How long is this last part? Oh, why are there fucking bandits here? Hello?
Yoo-hoo! Go! The doctor will see.
Picked the wrong test subject.
How long is the last part? Also, I'm gonna go back down to the beach and see. Very short, just an epilogue. Sweet. We will finish the quest then. 2 days later. No, not settings. Time. What? So how's everybody doing today? We're gonna be stuck here for a minute. There we go.
Oh, it's
Fontanalia Film Festival. I wanna go to the festival. I wish to go to the festival. That's the lyrics, not I want to go to the festival. I wish to go to the festival. I wish the cow would give us some milk. One of my favorite musicals of all time. Some more time passes after that. The film has a successful premiere, and the Musket murder case is also successfully comes to the end.
Xavier, it's been a while.
It's been
Hey there,
2 days.
you two. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Furina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Furina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
But just in case.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shovraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all.
Okay.
I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
That'll be a piece of cake for us, literally.
Yep, just wait here, Xavier.
Because that's how we got our rights to be there.
Sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Alrighty.
Will we really...
Trust me. When have I ever been wrong about something like this?
Aside from the last time that you were horribly wrong about something, but that wasn't your fault, so, you know, we won't bring it up. I do... Is this gonna be accessible? I really hope Unfinished Comedy doesn't get in the way of this. I swear to... Okay, we're good. We should be good. I was gonna cry if Unfinished Comedy got in the way of this.
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the 3 of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
Are you done with your errands yet?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Are you done?
That's something you
done
don't
with the
hear
errands
every
yet?
day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavras, Risley!
Speaking of the special occasion,
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
I wish to go to the
you could say that.
festival.
Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Siege Queen is making Soylent Green. Fuck.
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story
You
happens
spread
to,
slander about the
I don't
dude.
know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede.
El
While
momentum.
another 2 people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you 2 need something from me?
No, I just needed Shavras.
Actually,
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
The very essence of Justice LaFontaine.
right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
And the same to you.
Allons-y. Back to you. I like how that entire sequence was just to remind you that the fortress exists. Because nobody goes to the fortress anymore. Like, there's no reason to go to the fortress anymore. After you're done with Unfinished Comedy, there's no reason to be there.
And the winner of the Furina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is... The Two Musketeers!
Woo! Oh, that's such a good poster.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
I love you, Ania.
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Thank you! Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Of course. I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
Yay!
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Dude, Mochi.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How
Mochi
has
with some
Ogura
tea.
and her business
dude.
been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
Yeah, that was a thing that
I
happened.
quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks
The
again
smell
to
of
the
X's.
entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
Woohoo! That is a really nice...
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for...
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Furina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's an honor the director deserves.
But it's embarrassing.
Yes,
Don't
I
make her
agree.
do it. Don't make her do it. Okay.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Yay!
Musketeer Pictures!
They're adorable. Insert Obama is giving himself the award. I love this. That's adorable. They are so gay. Both of these two. Anyways. I love this. This is very cute. Nice. Well, I enjoyed that. Next time, we're doing Navia. But yeah. Huh. That was a very, very cute... Oh, wait. Talking to people. Shivers.
Miss Yoimiya, we haven't had the chance to talk, but please accept my thanks for everything you've done over the past few days.
Yeah, I
But I feel like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I definitely do not think... I did not expect to enjoy Chevreuse and Chiori as much as I did. I was expecting, like... I was expecting cute characters that have a nice dynamic with each other, but I did not expect to enjoy them as much, like, on their own as much as I did. So, yeah.
I'm very grateful for your assistance during that special performance in the warehouse. It was always going to be somewhat risky to engage and draw away Morris all on your own. You're only a civilian and have never been trained to act in such a dangerous situation.
She's a very good actor.
Don't say it like that. As the director's assistant, it was my duty to help out the crew however I could. It was an honor to help you solve the case.
Ironically, Chevreuse got a better interaction with the Traveler here than Furina and Nubi in the whole, like, Archon quest. Yeah, honestly. Well, okay, so the problem, though, there is interaction with the Traveler isn't the point of the Archon quests. The Traveler is literally just the camera for us to see other... Yeah, we're witnesses in Archon quests. Here, we're actually kind of characters, which is crazy. But, you know... Yeah, Chevreuse has much better interaction with us. Which makes sense. And I'm not very salty about that. I actually kind of like how in Archon quests we don't fucking matter. We're almost the narrator. It's almost as if Ether is the narrator. Like, it's the narrator from Into the Woods. If you ever seen that show, in Into the Woods, the narrator is kind of like, you know, he's there for Act 1 and half of Act 2 just as literally the narrator of saying, oh, Snow White, or not Snow White, fucking, like the baker and his wife and Little Red Riding Hood and whatever. He's there talking about everything, Cinderella, but then halfway into Act 2, he gets sacrificed by the cast. And that's kind of how this feels. Like, Ether is just kind of the narrator he's just the narrator and he's non-diegetic until the cast just kind of forces him in.
I have to admit, though, my heart was thumping super hard the entire time I was laying on the ground. I was scared that everyone would notice.
You did great.
Oh, and before I forget, if you ever visit Inazuma, please come and pay a visit to Naganohara Fireworks. I'll make some fireworks for you. I even know what shape we'd make.
I'm guessing a musket.
Telling you now would ruin the surprise. If you really want to see it, just come and visit me.
Aw. Adorable. We gotta look up Furina. Oh, okay. She's reveling.
Lady Furina, please allow me to take just one more photo of you. I would also love to get your autograph, just as a memento.
Hey, I've had enough of the camera flashes from when we were all up on stage.
But, Lady Furina, you are the best director I've ever met! The most photogenic maiden in all of Fontaine! This kind of lively and celebratory setting is exactly where you
Rip
shine.
Furina's peaceful
I believe all
retirement.
photographers
True.
would agree.
Bro, she should pull a fucking Thomas Pynchon and just remove herself from everything.
Come, the brightest star of our land! Show us your light! The camera is waiting to sing praises of your beauty!
Well, I'm flattered, but all right. I'll humor you and try a few more different poses. But I don't have to hold the trophy, right?
Of course. You may. Thank you so much. Thank you
I
so
love
much.
Furina so much.
By the-
I love Amber Lee Connors. Okay. Let's go. Does anybody know where Chiori is? Chiori's at her shop. Where is that then? I think it's over here, right? There she is.
Huh, it's you. Is there something I can help you with? Interested in our couture services? Just give me the... Thanks to you, we were also able to premiere the film in time. Its success has increased the reach of my brand. There's no need to be humble. You helped Xavier and Chevres, and even Kirara's told me many good things about you. They are all my friends. You've done far more than what you give yourself credit for. I am merely a fashion designer. I don't have anything else I moonlight as. But when you run a business, it's
Yeah,
inevitable
sure.
that as you make more
Bullshit.
friends, you'll also encounter all sorts of thorny issues.
That is some... I don't moonlight as anybody else. No, yeah, bullshit, Chiori. You definitely moonlight as something else. I am Xing that one all day, every day. That is X to doubt.
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. It's just the common sense of business.
Yeah, right.
Xavier's over the moon now that he's actually won the Furina Award. Maybe I'll actually find him in the fountain the next time I see him. The demand for couture at my boutique has also increased. So much so that I don't have enough staff to handle it. Looks like I'm one step closer to achieving my dream. Anyway,
Which
you will always
is?
be welcome at Chioria Boutique.
Ma'am,
I
what
would
is
love
your
to see you both
dream?
again at the upcoming Fontaine Fashion, okay?
What is your dream, babe? Aito's by the cafe. You mean DeBoer? Or like the actual cafe? Oh, cafe.
Oh, I didn't expect to meet you here. I've been told that this is a beverage called Fanta. I quite like its unique taste.
I fucking hate the Fanta jokes.
The slogan, a font of refreshment, is rather catchy as well.
Dumb!
I'm starting to wonder if I could incorporate it into our cultural exchange initiative.
Don't bring soda. Don't bring soda to Inazuma. I hate Inazuma, but don't bring soda. Don't do it.
What would happen if we were to add some sprigs of mint into Fanta? I believe this is an idea worth testing. Or perhaps we could even take it one step further and mix in an equal amount of milk tea medley. But for some reason, I suspect that experiment wouldn't turn out well.
Don't do it.
Thanks to you, the film was successfully completed and the Yashiro Commission secured a collaboration project with the Palais Mermonia. If another opportunity was to arise in the future, perhaps I should take on the chance to act as the protagonist. Or perhaps you think the role of villain would fit me better.
Ooh.
Thank you for the well wishes. I would like to wish you safe travels on your next journey.
Thank you. I need it. And then Ayaka is at the Icewind Suite. Where is Icewind Suite?
Go! Phew! Go!
Opera? Oh, Opera Epic Class. Oh, these two. Got it.
Huh?
Did I miss her? Oh, she's at the throne. Okay.
The more data samples, the better.
I don't see an Ayaka here. Oh, she's at this one. Wait. Oh, no, that one. Okay. Oh, she doing photography?
I'm so glad we were able to complete the film. Thanks for taking care of me while I was here. Really? At first, I simply tried to work hard out of a desire to not become a burden to the crew. It would have been so embarrassing if the filming had to stop to accommodate my lack of skills. But Director Furina was both patient and knowledgeable, and Shavras and Elaine taught me a lot about the scenes and details. It was all thanks to their help that I was able to grow comfortable with the role. And even with all of that said, I still got a little flustered with praise. Especially since everyone, including you, were complimenting me at the end. Yes, I visited many places with Yoimiya in between the filming sessions. The elegant streets, the beautiful flowers and greenery, and the dreamlike underwater world. Everything I saw will shine like stars in my memories. It also
Hello,
brings
Ren.
me joy to think that perhaps
Welcome in.
you've marveled at those exact wonders as well.
Let's see. Thank you for your hard work, Ayaka.
It's nothing at all. I don't often have the opportunity to wander out into the world like this. Not only did I make
I like how
many
she's
new
talking
friends
into the
during this
camera
trip,
and not us.
I also picked up
It's
many
just-
new skills from
yeah.
everyone around me. I will cherish this experience greatly. Oh, And I'm also going to bring some conch madeleines back to the Yashiro Commission as a gift.
Oh, I love
If
madeleines.
we could enjoy them with some coffee.
No, you don't. Don't do that.
Perhaps
Don't do that.
it'll
Don't do
feel
that.
as if I'd
Don't
never left
don't
Fontaine
ruin
at
them.
all.
Don't ruin them. Don't just fucking eat them. They're so good by themselves. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for looking out for me. Please do take care of yourself if the stars align. We'll see each other in Inazuma again.
I would rather die than go back to Inazuma. I'm sorry. I would rather die. Well, I enjoyed that. That was kind of cute.
Ad Astra at
That was very well done. I enjoyed
Thank you for
that.
completing today. Ad Astra.
That is so nice. Oh my god, I love that. Okay. I feel obligated. What is my history? Ten wishes ago, I got a D-Luke. I did? Since when? What? When did I get another D-Luke? Okay. I feel obligated to at least throw one 10 pull. Just as a celebration of, like, I'm back here. Okay, fine. I'm back streaming. Also, Navia. It says date. I mean, but like, yes, but also I don't have a sense of time, so dates mean nothing to me. Oh, November 11th. Okay, or November 10th. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna throw just a temple. Just to be funny. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Candace. I don't think I have Candace, to be completely honest. No, I do have Candace already. Never mind. I lied. Lies and deceit. Anyways. Let's see. Yeah, I can just log off over here. Well, that's about everything from me. Thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, it's been... That was fun. I enjoyed that. That was pretty good. Aside from that, no stream tomorrow. Just because... Yeah. New Year's. I'm not about a stream on New Year's. Hello? Yeah. But thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys next week. Yeah. So, bye-bye, y'all. Hi, Ryo. Bye, Ryo. Later, y'all.